Now we're stressed out. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. When your mind was saying it's too good. Now we're stressed out. We're stressed out. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. When your mama say it's too good, now we're stressed out. Now we're stressed out. What's up, Power Animals? Matthew? What up? Thank you for the gold coin. It's a late night live stream. Welcome to the live stream, late night. Meow. I'm in a weird mood tonight, guys, so just be ready for it. I feel like I'm freaking losing my mind. Lordy, lordy. Wellness check. Not successful. Not a good wellness check. No, I'm not talking it like that way. I'm okay in that sense. I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do, and that's flip out, man. Even though I just did. Literally. Literally. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here. How are you guys? Thank you for the love. Thank you for the hearts. There we go. Power Animals, I know what you look like. I thought that said pimping at first. I'm like, I'm always pimping. Big pimping, spending cheese. We doing big pimping and what's some of these? A big pimping up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and B-U-M-B. I'm going to eat my principal's recliner chair. The one at school or the one that their recliner chair at home? Because those are two different things. If you eat your principal's recliner chair at home, that is bad ass. Care to elaborate on what? At home, dang. You crazy, man. You wild man. If I were you, I wouldn't mess with your principal at home. I wouldn't mess with your principal, period. That's got bad news written all over it. I don't think that's going to end up well for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I guess you must have created like a new Instagram account that says your name, Matt. I'm not going to say your last name. I forget what it is, actually. I think I actually know it. I think I remember it now. And it's definitely you. Do you like bikes? What kind of bikes are we talking about? I don't not like bikes. Totally busted, bro. Holy crap, that live highlight I just made public. Sport bikes? I don't really know much. I don't not like them. That's for sure. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I like them because I mean, yeah, they're okay. They're cool. I like bikes. I like to ride bikes. I have a bike that I ride personally. Um, I wouldn't say it's a sports bike though. It sort of kind of is, but not really. And then I have a stationary bike as well. I ride the stationary bike more. So yeah, I like bikes. A close friend of mine is a triathlete. He used to be a UFC fighter, and he's a triathlete now, and he rides bikes all the time, stationary and sports bikes. He actually gets sponsored by a lot. Uh, Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Thanks for being here. What's your favorite music genre? I wouldn't say that I have a favorite genre of music. I like pretty much all music at this point. You spelled riddle wrong. Hey, what's up? Jar? Welcome. That's really stupid, Kenny. And we are all now dumber after you saying that. Can you do a stream on email? I don't even know what that means. Yo, what up? Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. I think that's from Mrs. Doubtfire. Shout out, it's your birthday! There you go. How was that? What's up, Power Animals? What's up, dude? Thanks for being here. Another one bites and dust. Really? You get that a lot? Matchmaker? That's hilarious. Mrs. Doubtfire is a great movie. Excellent movie. What's up, Bear? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Please double tap your screens, folks, to like this live stream. Double tap the living crap out of your live streams. Out of your screens. I'm sorry. A chocolate from the UK. What? Can you say something very stupid but appropriate? Life's a garden, dig it. What are you talking about? That's the real question. Oh, there's definitely a donation button. You just got to look a little harder, or maybe restart your app because I am monetized, my friend. They're called mint matchmakers. They sound delicious. I would definitely eat those. I will look it up. They're by Nestle. Nestle makes them. All Algeria. Oh my god! I almost really screwed up the pronunciation of that country. On a scale from 1 to 10, how gay are you? 10. And so's your mom. You can't say no hate after a question like that. Yeah, Nestle makes it. That's interesting. Oh, they're like sticks almost. Like sticks. Nice to meet you too, matchmaker. That's funny. That's so funny that you get that a lot about matchmaker, make me a match. Why don't you leave? You're so annoying. Say something really stupid, but appropriate. Durr. No, how about that? Stupid tomato, what up? I don't know why you just randomly said Andrew, but yo, what up, Andrew? I guess Mrs. Doubtfire is that popular of a movie, and I'm not surprised about that actually. Like that was epic. It's an epic movie. It's 4:36 a.m. in the UK. Wow. Well, thanks for being here. You just can't sleep, or you did you get like did you just have to get up early or whatever for work or just to do whatever? Thanks for joining and welcome from the UK. Love connecting with people from all around the world, that's for sure. You're just scrolling around. All right, my man. Well, thanks for choosing to stay here and hang out here with us. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the reactions. Thank you for the hearts, everybody. I really appreciate it very much. I need it tonight, that's for sure, guys. Thank you all for being here. If you guys are digging the vibe of this line, please hit subscribe. Thanks. For some reason, my allergies just kicked up, but that's all right. I'll just keep going. You can tell by my nose. And my eyes are starting to burn. They're starting to burn like crazy. Ah. Matchmakers 2020. What do you do on your channel? What's up, MMY? I'm doing well. How are you? Thanks for joining. Thank you for the reactions, folks. Keep those reactions and those hearts coming. I love to see those flowing. Big time. Thank you. Usually have panels live on mine. What does that mean? Panels. I think I know why YouTube potentially held that comment. That's hilarious. I think it's thought you were saying like penals or penises or something. Penis, 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 vagina, vagina, vagina. I wouldn't say I'm a blogger. Maybe. My name's Brian, and I live in the U.S. What's your name, and where are you from? MMY. Thank you for being here. Yeah, but a panel of what? Like, what type of people? Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Moon Squirrel. And what's up, Moon Squirrel? Thanks for joining. It's been a while, my friend. Thank you, Moon Squirrel. High five. High five. Thank you for the high five. Anyone from around the world. You're Pakistani. Well, welcome from Pakistan, my friend. How are you? Thank you for joining. Please double tap your screens, folks, to like this live stream, or click on that thumbs up button. Ding! Thank you so much. Digging the vibe of this live? Please hit subscribe. Student life. Nice. Sometimes American people join my panel. All right. This button knows it's red right now because of my allergies. It just started getting red. Stable. You look like my alcoholic dad in a hot way. Yeah, I don't know how that sounds hot, but whatever. You often use StreamYard. I don't know what that means. Thank you, MMY. I just see my nose getting all red. That's a really weird thing to say. I'm going to go ahead and say no thanks. I don't want to be anywhere near your freaking mustache, you weirdo. Probably smells like what's something hilarious to say on that? Come on, power animals. Come on, Moon Squirrel. I never heard of StreamYard. I'm looking for other collabs with other people, but if I don't know who you are, if I've never met you before, or never like, you know what I mean? Like we'd have to like uh, get introduced somehow, some way, and connect somehow, like where it's not like a public thing right off the bat. That's my role, and that's reasonable. I feel like I gotta at least like meet you and see, because I'm not trying to be affiliated with anyone that's a douche. You know what I'm saying? Moon Scroll's cracking up. It's for real though. My allergies have been bad like all day. Man, when I first got up today, like they've been raging. And I did my nasal spray, my Flonase, and then uh I was actually just fine out there. And then I came in here and I did a little bit on TT with the hand pan, a little tiny bit, like 10 minutes tops. And then started this live stream. And my eyes are burning again and they're itchy, and then my nose is itching again, and I just did so much cleaning too. The windows, like the windowsill, the windows need to be cleaned so bad. I mean, so bad. It's been years. I don't think it's ever even been done. I cleaned the windowsills. There was mold building up on all of them, so I cleaned all them off. This was like 3-4 days ago, and cleaned the actual windows from the inside, which again, long time, but they look great. And now it's like the shades need to be cleaned, but they're caked in like dust and like grease, especially in the kitchen area, obviously. And we got to figure out some way to clean them because they need to be cleaned so bad. It's bad. Got to keep up with that kind of stuff. If you don't keep up with that kind of stuff, like it starts to get real bad, real nasty, especially with people who have allergies like myself. What's a good poll question we can do? So did you break anything earlier? You must know something, Power Animals, about how freaking crappy the Avalanche are, dude. I'm so pissed. Thank you, matchmakers. Come back. Hopefully you subscribe and come back and see us, my friend. What's your name again? Did you say your name? What are your thoughts? Welcome, Han. I'm sorry, Harut. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I may have had that come up on my timeline. What do you mean on your timeline? My eyes aren't green, my eyes are blue. Hello, Melody. I got the melody. What's your timeline though? What I don't know what you're referring to with the timeline. Did you mean like your homepage or something like that? And yeah, they got beat again tonight. I'm pissed. Why you wear LGBTQ shirt? Is that what you think this is? My question back to you would be, why not? You got something against LGBTQ? What did they do to you? You like that rhyme? Home slice? Social media, got you. Wu-Tang is for the children. Wu-Tang! Woo! This shirt is amazing, isn't it? Thank you, Moon Squirrel. Thank you for being here, too. You're amazing, Moon Squirrel. You are amazing. You are amazing. I love that shirt. Screw the haters. Oh, I love the shirt too. I would never, Daniel, what's up? Thank you for the star, my friend. I love this shirt. I would never, as a matter of fact, let's make that the poll question. Do you like this LGBTQ shirt? No hate to that community, but LGBTQ peoples look weird. That is definitely hate towards them. It is incredibly inappropriate. You gone. That's ridiculous. Don't don't say that kind of stuff. There's nothing weird about them. There's nothing wrong with them. Again, I will say it, even though I don't need to, I'm not gay. My boyfriend is. And dude's so gay. We've gotten a lot of views already on the. I've only been live, not even for a half hour yet, and there's already 113 views in this live stream. That's a lot. That is a lot for this channel and for that's a lot. Wow. It's like if it keeps going like this, it's 114 now. If it keeps going like this, it's actually going to beat out the live highlight that I just recently made public. And that's a short. That would be huge if it can get there. If it can get there, I'm going to keep this live stream going. We're quite a ways away from that, but especially when the live highlight keeps views keep going up. Thank you for the reactions. Keep those coming. Dude, Daniel, that's what I sung. That's exactly what I sung to Matchmaker. And they're like, oh my God, I hear that all the time. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find. Catch me a catch. What a great movie. Rest in peace, Mr. freaking Robin Williams. Well, Thunder ended up winning tonight. Wow. That's huge. Oh, I miss Robin Williams a lot too. Dude, the Thunder came back and won. You said the Spurs started off 15-0. Mrs. Doubtfire, dude. Because nobody plays defense in the NBA. I stopped watching. Dude, I'm really pissed off about the Avalanche, dude. That as a matter of fact, like that's why I'm live right now because if I'm livid. They're gonna get swept, and I can't even fathom that they're playing like complete dog crap. They need Cale Makar back right away. He has to come back for Game 3. Cale Makar has to play in Game 3. He has to. No. No, we're past that, dude. They're playing like complete crap. They're 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 gonna get swept. I'm telling you right now, they're gonna get swept. And I just can't believe that. I think Avalanche fans are in shock. All of us are in shock. We're in shock because it's like I'm in shock. I agree, Moon Squirrel. Thanks for joining. I wouldn't say sell the team, but I would say trade everybody. I'm just pissed right now. I just got to move. I got to get past it first. I'm really pissed. I'm in shock. I really am. I'm in shock. I cannot believe that the Avalanche are down 2-0 now. They're screwed. They're definitely not going to win the series. That's for sure. And that for me is a huge shock. I really, really thought that they would at least win this series. No, they're definitely not going to come back, dude. But I appreciate your positivity. I really do. But they're not. And there's a lot of reasons why I know they're not. Because watching them and knowing hockey as well as I do, I can easily see that the team as a whole, they're not doing anything right. They're doing everything wrong. And man, is that disappointing. What does that mean, Victor? Welcome. Thanks for being here, but 18-time world champions? Cool. So what? Are they the world champions right now? No. They got eliminated by the Sixers. And the Sixers got smoked by the Knicks. I know that because of my basketball friends. Why are you filming yourself? I like to. Plus, I look good. Really good. Minus this red nose. Please vote in the poll, everybody. Please vote in the poll. It should be like right here. Double tap your screens. Yo, Sports Jazz man, what's up, dude? They're done, dude. They're done. I'm so pissed off, man. It's not even funny. I I'm in shock. I'm in complete shock. And I don't think I can't sit here and say that it's because the Golden Knights are playing so well. I think it's mostly because the Avalanche are playing so bad right now. They're playing horrible. I don't know what idols mean, Angel. No, I know that wasn't salt in the wound, dude. I'm not taking it like that. I know that that's not your intention. No, I know you wouldn't do that. I'm definitely not taking it like that. Power animals. The answer to that question would be because they are good. The Avalanche are a good team. They just happen to be a good team. They're actually a great team that happen to be playing like complete dog crap right now. and they're playing like complete dog crap in their own house in Colorado, which is so rare. The Avalanche play great usually at home. I mean, they're one of the top teams at home, and there's a huge reason because of that. Because they're at high elevation, and it really affects your breathing in sports and stuff like that, especially in something like hockey, which is constant hustle. Dude, I'm so shocked. I am so shocked. I just I can't believe that they're down to nothing. I I hope they're not going to get swept, but they keep playing like they are playing. Definitely going to get swept. They're definitely in danger of being swept. For this is for real. I'm a hockey guy more than anything. And I love the Avalanche. I love the Flyers, but I'm a realist at least. They're in danger of being swept at this point for sure. Um, and and I just without Kale McCarr has who's I mean he's who's on the back of my shirt, my Avalanche shirt that I wear. He is one of my favorite players in the whole NHL. He's a defenseman. He is that good. He is that good when he is missing. So he hasn't played in game one. He didn't play in game two. Cam McCarr. Missing game one, game two. They need him back. Bad, to say the least. If he does not play in game three, the Avalanche will absolutely lose that game too. They have two more chances. If they lose two more games, Power Animals, they're out. Dude, that tall guy, he can shoot. I mean, I was watching tonight. I've actually been watching. I've been tuning into a couple of the games, and Daniel's been keeping me in the loop as well. He can shoot, and it's I feel like oh, sorry, I forgot the microphone was right there. Uh, I feel like when you're that tall, usually like you're the guy under the net, like just getting the junk basket, not the junk baskets, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Victor Wembanyama. No, you spelled it right. Yeah, and he's a huge reason why they lost tonight too. Because he's he is your he is your biggest player. Not size wise. I'm saying he plays like he's 8 foot tall and 250 pounds. He can hit, he hits hard, he can play some great offense. I mean, great offense. He's got a hell of a freaking shot. And he can assist on goals, and he can play great. He's a defenseman. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm following now. I'm not a basketball fan, guys, so it's hard for me to follow what you guys are saying about basketball. Well, yeah, yeah. He can skate really well. It's so rare for it to have a defenseman that can skate as fast and as well as Kale can skate. He can skate really, really well. I mean, he is. So you got Nathan McKinnon on the Avalanche, who is definitely one of the best, if not the best player in the whole NHL on the Avalanche, for sure. But then you have Cale Makar, who's definitely second best on that team. Yeah, well, I was just thinking, what the hell are you talking about? Oops. What in the hell are you talking about? Oh, wow. We haven't been live for even 45 minutes yet. And remember I said if this live stream surpasses the shorts live highlight, we hit past it by miles at this point. I didn't even realize. Yeah, 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 we are. Moon Squirrel. I'm like, okay, yeah, YouTube didn't even potentially hold that comment, but I don't even know what that means, but I'm pretty sure I don't want this person in the live stream. Dude, abs are done. I appreciate the positivity though, folks. The abs are done. That's for sure. They're done. I mean, they're done. I'm saying they're done, like, as in, like, if Kale McCarr doesn't come back for game three and in game four, they they're gonna get swept. It's that bad. If he shot you 78 times, you wouldn't live to tell about it. I get you're trying to be funny though. It was like, kind of funny, but not really. I wish YouTube would like. I wish YouTube would come out with like that we can like each other's comments, and then it tells you who liked your comment within the live streams. I feel like that would be a good addition, and shouldn't be that difficult to make happen. But they're big, that would actually never happen now that I think about it, because they even when you like a comment on YouTube on videos on YouTube, you don't know who liked it. It doesn't tell you. It just says you got a like on your comment. My name is Mrs. Doubtfire, dear. I'm a hip old granny who can hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop, and yo yo make a wicked cup of cocoa. Yes. I'm sure you are someone who doesn't like that Power Animals. You want people to know, no, I dislike that. That's hilarious. You dislike her. I think they just hide it from the creator because it can be not debilitating, but it can like I don't even care anymore at this point. If people hit the dislike button, screw them. Usually I always get more likes than dislikes. But either way, YouTube just looks at it as that's engagement. People are engaging with this video whether they like it or not. And uh that's a good thing because it is because that means they're still watching it, right? And they're saying, "I don't like this video," or "I do like it." I think people look at the like and dislike button as like a tell all thing for YouTube whether it gets pushed out to more people or not. And they feel like they have some kind of control over that, and they don't. They don't. They can hit dislike 1,000 times and it doesn't matter. It's still going to go out to millions of people, and a lot of people that dislike often don't like that concept. They want to feel like they have some kind of control over it, and they don't. YouTube has taken that away from them because so many people have abused it, and I agree with that. That's the truth. I don't like that YouTube a long time ago was on a what was it? It was on Big Bang Theory. They were on a 5-star rating system or something like that, and now it's just going to the like and dislike. It is abuse because what they do is if in the very beginning of like the first like 2 days, depending on what type of video it is on YouTube, the first 2 days matter the most, and and you'll get a whole bunch of people who who don't like a certain creator on YouTube, and they just flood them with dislikes. And what was happening is those video then those channels and those creators weren't being able to be spread out more. And yeah, that is abuse. That is absolutely abuse, and that is absolutely wrong to do. And it was happening a lot. And YouTube picked up on it. They investigated it for years, and they realized that okay, this has to stop because uh, we don't want this going on our platform. And I agree. Uh, Now the weight of a dislike is a lot less than it, but so was a like. Likes and dislikes in general have a lot less weight to them now for the whole platform. And I agree with that. Yeah. It is abuse. It is absolutely abuse, and just because you don't like something doesn't mean that the rest of the world wouldn't like it. Just because you don't like it, but just because the whole world, a lot of people like something, doesn't mean the whole rest of the world likes it either. So it's a matter of, I think, especially for smaller creators, is what I'm talking about. Power Animals the most, not big creators that have an established, uh, you know, base of people, but and subscribers and followers, but I'm talking about like smaller creators like myself, who like some videos I would put out, and I would get trashed with dislikes. I mean, flooded with dislikes, and the video would not even like it would just tank. I mean, completely tank. And I'm talking about shorts. So that's why I started putting please like and subscribe because uh thanks. You like it? I'll show you the back. It's nice. Yeah, I feel like it's a good thing. I dislike wise, I'll dislike some comments sometimes. Not on my own channel, but well, I have done it on my own channel, but very few. Uh, but I have disliked comments on certain videos before where I'm like, nah, bro, dislike. It's rare that I dislike a video on YouTube. Mr. Funkadelic. Vote in the poll, everybody, for my awesome shirt. I love the shirt. It's my favorite shirt. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you, Sports Jazz fan. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, I love the shirt. Got it. Eddie Bauer before they closed. I agree, Power Animals. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. They could show the number. Why they don't show the? Well, I think I know why they don't show the number as well, and they're kind of proving why they don't. I'm sorry to say, dude. It's my Ace Ventura shirt. Because people that dislike something like that, they want to see their dislikes. They want to see that they've made an impact against that creator, against that video. That's why they're doing it in the first place. A lot of people. You may not be, but a lot of those people that are doing it they want to see it, and then they get their friends involved in it, and then that number goes up, and they want to see that number going up, and YouTube took that away so that they can't. That's not part of the abuse anymore. They can't do that. The creator can see. I'll just let you know right now. The creator can see the amount of dislikes on a video, though. That's not what my own mods are doing. But the fact that you see it that way shows a lot of who you are. A tool bag. You're trying to make someone feel like crap just because you're miserable as F. Yeah, Ace Ventura wore like colorful like shirts like this, and yeah, that's not trolling. That's not trolling. That's absolutely not trolling. Power Animals is has been part of this channel for a while now, and he knows that I am a huge Ace Ventura fan and Jim Carrey fan, and this shirt definitely. I know I had the picture in my head of his shirt that he was wearing. Quicksilver. Holy crap! I haven't. That's a like a that's a blast from the past. I forgot all about Quicksilver. No, mine's the best. Best about waking up is Folgers in your cup. Ooh, man, we gotta take that down a little bit. It's starting to hurt my eyes. Yeah, the Avalanche are in deep trouble though. They are in deep trouble, man. What's going on here? I gotta restart this. What the frick is going on? Well, we did have a whole bunch of people in here at one point. Now it's kind of like slim pickings here. Oh no, it's not. We're still getting people in here. It's never like it used to be. It hasn't even been a full hour yet, and we're pushing 200 views on this live stream, which is pretty good. All right, Moon Squirrel, thanks for joining. You take care. We'll see you again next time, my friend. Thank you for the star. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, Moon Squirrel, for the sparkles. I just can't believe the Avalanche are down two games to none right now. They're so screwed. They're so freaking screwed. That sucks so bad, man. Some good did come out of tonight. Thank you, Moon Squirrel. High five. Well, the great news about that is you can always just leave and shut the frick up because I don't really care about you or your opinion. So bye bye. Bye bye. Now don't ask me a question after that. Just leave, please, because you're about to get blocked. Just freaking leave because you're getting annoying. Yeah, and enjoy being the tool bag, idiot. Just leave. You don't need to say all that stuff being an asshole. Just leave. Now your ass is blocked, dumbass. Another one biting dust. They're assholes. What's wrong with people is they're assholes. They wake up every day thinking that they're the shit, that they're the best. They're the best thing since sliced bread. And they're not. They're not. In fact, they're nothing. And yeah, he couldn't help himself. They come into live streams like this and they try to bully people and push people around for their own agenda is what they do because they have no life. They have nothing else positive going on in their lives. They're losers. That person's a loser. A complete and utter loser. I don't care how much money they think they make or whatever. They're a loser. A loser. Anyone who talks to someone else like that and brings someone else down and is trying to beat someone else up, they're a loser in my opinion. They can make $5 per week, and it still doesn't matter. That didn't make any sense. They can make $100,000 per week, is what I meant to say, and it still wouldn't matter. They're still a loser. Shut up, idiot. My channel name fits your mom. How about that? Hey, what's up, Maddie? Welcome. It's just people trying to piss me off at this point and trying to piss all you guys off and trying to turn all of us against one another. Someone was trying to get me against to go against Power Animals, and I'm like, no, that's not what he's doing. Shut up. You're annoying. Go away. We got a whole bunch of freaking annoying people coming in here right now. Maddie, hello. The profile pictures are so tiny, man. It's so hard to even see like people's pictures. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna monetize this one. Did that really happen? 3 people unsubscribed that quick? That's what they do. Like they think like, oh no they didn't. No, they didn't. It's so annoying, man. People can be so annoying. It's so ridiculous. It's like, dude, grow up, people. So real. Grow the hell up. So annoying. There's so many people out there that are like that, man. Daniel, sadly enough, man, you just got to get used to it. You just got to. It's like we got to move through it. We got to just push through it and just kind of take deep breaths. Just kind of, and that's why a lot of us are freaking miserable, man. Because we have to deal with people like that. Those people aren't happy either, though. I think a lot of the times people think like people like that are actually happy. They're miserable. They're miserable because they're narcissistic and they can't help themselves. But they themselves, every day of their lives, they're they're miserable. They're absolutely miserable. They're not in touch with their emotions at all, and they think that everyone else has to bow down to them. And the reality is I'm not going to bow down to anybody at all for anything. I don't really care. I lived the majority of my life surrounded by narcissistic people and toxic people, and I choose not to deal with them, not to be around them, not to tolerate them, and not to be a part of everything that they're a part of. They suck. To say the least, they suck. I gotta pee, but I'm gonna wait. I put this up because this is like right in my way. There you go. he's just making up other names. Is that what he's doing? Yeah, when you have multiple accounts and you're still trying to piss someone off. Thank you, Pat Reynolds. Thank you guys for doing what you're doing. Thank you for blocking his dumb ass. What a douche. Once a douche, always a douche. Dude, I don't know what's going on with Dustin. I don't know why his name's not showing up. And like, you probably think I'm making that up, but I'm not. Because I wouldn't, I'll try it again. I wouldn't be saying it if I didn't, like, I have no clue. Hey, you too. I don't know. She only comments at night. It's so strange. Judy only comments at night all the time. Like, she used to join the live streams once in a while, but she doesn't anymore. But she, if I can make things. It's super weird, dude. But it's not the first time it's happened. It happened with Ashton. I couldn't find his name either, and then all of a sudden, like, he was able to come in. It's like, what? It's such a long block list to go through. It really is. It's painful. Not even gonna lie, I still troll sometimes. Oh, Four's in the house. Four. I was just thinking about you. Not in a creepy way. Sorry, not in a creepy way. I just was pulling up the list. That did sound creepy, but I was pulling up the block list and it lists my moderators first. There's two Daniel Macy's. Four is here. Four's like, not on my watch. There's two of you because Daniel, because you joined the other day or night because you were having problems with your YouTube, and I think you must have signed into another name. And when you did that, I made that name a moderator as well. I wanted in on the blocking. Nice. You're like, no, you can actually. I love how your profile picture is still me. That's so funny. I never saw The Matrix really. Honestly, I never really saw it. Never watched it in its entirety. I gotta pee, guys. Thank you, Birdis. Thank you. This is my hallway. Um, Thank you for being here, everyone. Let me just run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. Okay, folks. Sorry about that. So 4. Trying to think how to word this. I I'm still so pissed off about what you and I talked about the other night. Like, I'm so pissed off. I'm sorry, but I am. I'm I'm livid about that. And it stays between you and I. Um, yeah. But I wanted to ask you if it's okay to talk about what we talked about here. If not, if you say no, we stop right there. If you say okay, yes, go ahead, I will let you say as much as you want to say about it. But I am incredibly pissed off about the whole situation because I looked into it even more. I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. I've been waiting for you to join. I'm so pissed off, man. I really am. I'm that's an understatement. I wish you found out sooner as well, but I also wish that. Oh man, that I'm so pissed that. Oh man, I'm so mad. And don't take it the wrong way. Like it's okay. It's all right. I'm glad that you shared what you shared with me. But in that instance, as soon I ran with it. I went, and I was like, I actually know what you're talking about. And then the more I looked into it, I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. The thing is talking about it may help someone else, and may catch something prior, like with your situation, it may help someone else, and that's the biggest thing. But who knows? I don't know, but uh, it's a pretty big. It's a Well, power animals. That's what Four and I are talking about right now. Whether she feels comfortable or not to talk about that, to and or for me to share it. But that's up to Four. This has to be up to Four. I would never ever ever share what she has shared with me, but I love that you did. Uh, and I just I feel like I feel like you you feel like, what do you mean you feel like that's the reason you've shut down? What reason? Like that you didn't get it sooner? That you didn't catch things sooner? You wouldn't have known before. What, like, you no, you wouldn't. I didn't know. I haven't, and it this has been going on. You had no idea. Why, like, how would you? Why would you? It's not your fault. That's the biggest thing. It's not your fault. You are not at fault at all. You are an innocent person, and that, I mean, I really mean that. And not only that, but like I feel like it has to get out there more of like that this whole thing, it could be, I'm just thinking how to word what I'm trying to say here. Yeah, dude. Dude, yeah. It really, it makes me so mad. And not only mad, it's sad. It makes me upset because it's like, yeah, it's ruined your life. Yeah. But the thing is it's just not you. There's other people out there, not just in your area, but countrywide, that could and have been affected by this type of stuff. Maybe not the exact situation, but it's real. It's happening. And probably all around the world, but mostly here is what we're talking about. And that's why I feel like it's so important to just kind of talk about it. Say like, yo, just, well, I'm glad that you don't think I'm the healer. As if your opinion matters to me. But you're allowed to have your opinion. You're allowed to have your opinion. I agree. God is. Uh, but oh, why wouldn't God send others, people, to be healers as well? Your thinking is one dimensional, and that's kind of normal for people who their brains just can't reach and go any further, or their hearts can't, and that's okay. You know, apology accepted. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes you just need to hear it. But yeah, I agree with you that God is the ultimate healer. Well, God's the ultimate everything. I mean everything, not just everything. So yeah, why wouldn't God send, and yeah, send others, healers, other messengers. I'm not saying that I'm a messenger of God because I don't think that I am, but people who can make a difference, a better difference in the whole world, uh, he wouldn't just send one, because when he sent just one, that obviously didn't work, right? We all knew who that was. What, you know, whatever your opinions are. Uh, oh, I definitely believe in God for sure. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for the longest time, I didn't. I didn't believe in God, but I definitely do now. I believe in a higher power, that's for sure. Um, I do. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like had an impact in my life. I think my grandma, my mom, had a lot to do with that. And uh, the thing is that, like, with evil, narcissistic type people, um, they're that way on this planet, on Earth. But what happens when they have to answer to God, their judgment day? It's like, oh boy, did I screw up? And it's like, bye bye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Shut up. Jesus loves you so much. Well, do you personally know Jesus and know that Jesus loves me? No, you don't. You're just saying Jesus' name in vain. You're I can't stand people that are coming in and doing that, because that ain't okay. Don't use his name in vain. Do not do it, because I believe that Jesus stood for something. Well, multiple things, and showed it every day of his life when he was here on this planet. And the fact that people are using that to get attention in live streams is absolutely ridiculous and needs to stop, because it's like you're coming from this loving place. Dude, you know that this is a power animals. This is a known thing that people come into live streams and do throughout all social media platforms. It is absolutely in vain. It is, because they don't mean it. It's not from their heart. And what they're doing is they're taking people that are good, that would say something like that or could say something like that, and they're using it against them. And they're using it against such a powerful figure, such an important person in it's exactly, dude. It's absolutely in vain. And it's absolutely going to be brought up on their judgment day, because what they're doing is is beyond in vain. No, I'd say the majority of them are doing it in vain and for attention. I'd say about 90% of them are doing it for attention and attention seeking, and using Jesus' name in vain, for sure. The majority of them have bad intentions, and they're hiding behind that mask that, oh, Jesus loves you. eventually you're going to get what's coming to you. And that's what I have to say to narcissists and toxic people and evil people. And God knows what's in your heart for sure. That's what I believe. He knows what's in your heart. And if you have evil in your heart and if you have bad intentions constantly, you will absolutely pay for that in the afterlife or whatever else have you. And you're going to pay for that majorly. And you deserve it because you had a choice. You had a choice to be a good person. We all have free will. You had a choice to be a good person or not. And you chose to not be a good person. You chose to be an asshole. You chose to be a D-bag. You chose to be someone who spreads hate and evil instead of love and kindness. And you will absolutely pay for that. And you should. You should. Because in the afterlife, nobody needs that. Nobody wants that. They just don't. Why would they? Why would they? So any of you narcissistic, toxic type people out there that are watching this right now or after the fact, I'd get your ducks back in a row and I'd start trying to be a good person. And you can't fake that. You might be a decent actor or whatever and fool a lot of people, but you're not going to fool God. You're just not. He's the one that created you in the first place. So if you think you're going to fool him, you got another thing coming. Now, granted, maybe you got a while until you have to answer to that, but once you do, good luck, best of luck. But I choose to be a good person. I choose, well, to be the best person I can. I've made a lot of bad choices in my life, and I continue to do so. Not as much as I used to, but I do. And the fact of the matter is like I am definitely more on the side of making better choices, uh, being a good person. I would say that I am a good person at this point. I didn't used to be, but I am now. And that right there makes me feel so good. It tells me that I'm at least on the right track. Um, I'm on the right track to becoming the best version of myself and to live my life with love. I wouldn't say I'm living my life with love at this point fully, but at least with kindness and with compassion and empathy. I've always had empathy, but compassion and kindness at the very least. And that's huge. I really, really proved it to myself the night I was at my friend's house with the chick I was dealing with. And even with my friend's boyfriend, I'm like, and he just looks at me. He's like, "You're just a good dude, aren't you?" And I'm like, "I try to be." He's like, "No, you are genuinely like a good dude, aren't you?" And I was like, "I think so." And he's like, "Yeah, He's like, "I don't think I've ever met anyone like you," and something along those lines. And I was like, "Okay," but yeah, I mean, I'm not, I'm not fake. I'm not someone who's just in front of this camera calling myself a healer for no reason. I am someone who has gifts, who has abilities, who uh, is spiritually connected and dialed in, and who I'm smart. I'm not an idiot. I I think you guys know that at this point. That I have no idea what that means. I feel like you're going out of your way to like sound intelligent, and it makes no sense. Maybe tone that down a little bit and try to explain what you're trying to talk about, because that doesn't make any sense. I have no clue what you're talking about, like, at all. Rabies Global Risk Management is your name too. Oh God, why do I feel like you're gonna be about to be blocked? I don't. Um, yeah, I don't even know what that means. I feel like I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, Power Animals. I feel like you're at a crossroads right now. You've been at a crossroads for some time now, in that sense of what path do you take? Do you take a path of kindness, compassion, and love, or do you take a path of uh, not that, the opposite of that? And at the crossroads, because I've been there before, I've been at that crossroads. It's like the path of least resistance is the path usually that you don't want to choose. It's the path that is not love and kindness. It's way more difficult to love and be kind and compassionate to others than it is to be the opposite. It just is. It's way easier to be narcissistic and toxic, and it's so much easier. It makes life so much easier, as if it's just a breeze. And then all of a sudden, now you're dead. And I noticed how you weren't like, what? You said I try for the former. You're in agreement then. You agree with me that you are at a crossroads right now in your life. And it's like, how did I know that? Have you ever said that to me? No, but I knew it. And I hope you make the right choice. I hope that you start you start to make decisions and and be a better person yourself, because you sit here and listen to what I have to say, and if you sit here and listen to it, you may not agree with it all, but you're at least hearing me out, and for that I appreciate. But also, there's a reason why you're sitting here hearing me out. It's because there is a part of you that has what I'm talking about. It's whether or not you choose to be a better person or not. To consistently, and that it takes a lot of work. It's not easy. And if you're struggling with like depression and anxiety and stuff, which I do myself, it makes it even more difficult. But I know like the other night when I was at my friend's house, I felt so much once I got home because I was like it was like kind of raining out and stuff like that. I was like I want to just get home, and I had also taken a gummy, one of her gummies that she gave me. I took little bits of it. I was fine to drive, but it just I was a little. It's been a long. It had been a long time since I did that, and it was strong, and I'm like I'm gonna drive home, but I hope I get home okay. Yeah, it's a struggle, and dude, honestly, man, the fact that you like you admit that and that you openly say that that is it's commendable at the very least. It really is, and um, I mean, I want it to be clear that I don't always make the best choices, even to now. In fact, I usually don't. I mean, when it comes to like kindness and compassion and stuff like that, yes, I do. That I have, I think, pretty well locked down. I think. But there's other things that I'm dealing with in my life that I don't always make the best decisions. I don't always do what's best for me and the people around me, but mostly me. And that's me just punishing myself. It's self sabotage is what it is, and that ain't gonna help anybody. It's just not. The more I keep making decisions that go against myself and the hard work that I put into myself, the worse off I'm going to be. The 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 more that the more I'm not going to be helping others and connecting with others. If that makes sense. Dude, I know. There are I'd say the majority of people are incredibly they're the majority of people out there are so difficult to say the least that it almost makes you have to be like that type of person in order to be able to handle and tolerate those type of people. And if you don't, you're a sitting duck. You might as well friggin' say sayonara because you're just a sitting duck. You're not going to ever survive. Especially when it's your family members and stuff and your core friends. If it's your family members and your core friends, sometimes I wonder if there are truly anyone genuine out there. And that's a real problem, dude, because that's a real issue. And I have to say, I can say myself. Hold on, I need a tissue. I can still talk though because I'm microphone on. But I can say myself that I also have felt that before, and I can honestly say that there are people out there that are truly they're few and far between. That is for sure. But there are people out there that are truly genuine. It's just you have to you have to sift through them all, and it takes time. It's one of the main reasons why I have flat out chosen to not be in a relationship because I absolutely cannot trust any women at this point in my life. In fact, it's been mostly all women that have hurt me. All women. All women. And I feel like there's no genuine women out there at all. I haven't come across one in a long time. I haven't met one person. I haven't come face to face with a genuine woman, as far as I'm concerned. In fact, the majority of women I've come across in my life are all toxic and incredibly traumatizing and abusive. But I know that there's plenty of men that are like that as well, for sure. But there are genuine women out there. It's just for me, it's like I don't know how to sift through them to tell which ones are genuine and which ones aren't. Because at first, they all seem genuine. They all seem like they're good people, and they're not. You know what I'm saying? It's like how do you they start showing their true colors, and it's like, oh, okay, this is how this is gonna be, huh? I was just watching a 48 Hours episode of, and I think that's why true crime. That's why I'm really obsessed with it all, because granted, that's like when they get to an extreme level of narcissism and toxicity, but like, wow, like some of these people, like they're willing to like commit murder, and like it's not just like, you know, oh, I'm stealing your money or whatever. I'm I want to kill you type deal. I love you, but I want you dead. Like, what? How does that belong in the same sentence? It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. And that's not, I was watching this 48 Hours episode of this couple, and the friend of whoever it was, she's like, "Oh, they were perfect for one another." No, they weren't. He tried to hire a friend of his to murder her. They're not perfect for one another. You idiot. You're an idiot. And it's like this fairy tale of like, I want to be married and I want to have children and in a house. That's a fairy tale. It's it's rare that that kind of crap even exists anymore. And the fact that so many people seek it out is pathetic. It's pathetic, because you're trying to to set what you deem to be the perfect life. They seemed perfect for one another. They were perfect. They were smitten until they weren't. And then that that significant other wanted them dead. And not only wanted them dead, they killed them, or they had them killed. And again, this is extreme levels, but it's that mentality of like, this is just something that you think in your head, because this is how you were raised, that this is what success looks like. This is what being an American's like. This is what you have to be, and you have to get to in order to look like a successful person, and that you've made it in life, is that you have a full-time job, you have a home, you have a significant other, and you have children, and that you guys are all okay. You're good. You're all good. What do you mean she just crashed out? Don't call her a bitch. You don't know that she's a bitch. I mean, right now she seems like a bitch to you, but that's not that's not cool to say that. The reality is though, is that there are great people out there. There are great women out there. There are. In fact, four, I think that you're one of them. Uh, and that's what, for me, pisses me off even more about your whole situation. That is it. That elevates it to like a level that was like rage bait. Four, do you mind if I vaguely mention what we're talking about? Vaguely? Oh, you're welcome. I mean, I mean it. I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. Okay, I'm gonna double check. Are you sure? I just want to make sure you're sure. Confirm. I'm gonna keep it vague though. That's fine. That's perfectly fine if you don't want to chime in at all. I don't agree that most women are like dogs. I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. I can't go along with that one. But did that creator? She really had rules in the live stream, and it said that number three was her saying to obsess over her. Obsess over her. That's very like. I feel like you're teetering on that edge of like psychopathy a bit. I'm not gonna lie. And my advice to you is to breathe, calm yourself down, and know that whether you're male or female, there are crappy people out there. Doesn't mean that all women are that way, because they're not, and that all men are that way, because they're not. That is my advice to you. I would stay away from this creator's live stream, because if that's a rule that they put in their live stream, clearly they're not a good person. They're literally telling you, I'm not a good person. Don't click on me. Don't stay here. Well, welcome from Trinidad. First person from Trinidad, that's for sure. All right, so guys and gals, Four's situation is incredibly unique and uh, sad and um, unfortunate. I think a lot of you, some of you have been here, for some time now. Power Animals, if you're still here right now, I'm pretty sure you've been around long enough where Ford does have cancer, Ford uh, lymphoma, and Ford has gone through chemotherapy and has been fighting really hard and relentlessly to regain her health. Um, it's it's incredibly difficult, and she's doing a lot of it on her own, by herself. Uh, and that's got to be incredibly difficult. Um, Trying to spend time with her nephew, who she loves dearly, and her family members, and uh, it's a really tough thing, I'm sure, for her to deal with. Uh, but we love having her here, right? Because I know I do, and I know you guys do as well. Um, but unfortunately, For's situation and the way she got sick potentially, and this is potentially, but it's a strong possibility. It's something that it's so four lives near an Air Force base where she's located, and I'm not going to share where she is specifically located. If she decides to share that, then she can. But she's not too far at all from an Air Force base, and I'm talking a major Air Force base. And I don't know if any of you are familiar with the movie. It's called Dark Waters. It's with Mark Ruffalo. I was recently talking about this movie because I just saw it for the first time for free here on YouTube. And I think this movie was actually I was reading reports that this movie was like silenced, like it was like shunned down. It was not heavily promoted at all for a reason. And uh, it was a great movie. Awesome story. It's about a true story uh, that took place in West Virginia. And DuPont, this company called DuPont, uh, was creating. They created this chemical. It is a forever chemical. It's called. That ain't it. What the frick, dude? All right, hold on. So the PFAS, and it's a forever chemical. Hang on. The issue is when you pull up all this kind of stuff, there's so much information that pops up that it's overwhelming. It's like, which one is what? Like, what's what? Um, all right, there we go. So it's a PFAS chemical, and it's a large group of human-made chemicals that have been used in industry and consumer products worldwide since the 1950s. PFAS have been used specifically in some synthetic Class B firefighting foams, including aqueous film forming foam, AFFF. These are all man-made chemicals that we're talking about. They are known as forever chemicals, meaning they once they get in the bloodstream, and they get in the bloodstream instantaneously from the tiniest exposure, they get in the bloodstream, and once they're there, they're always there. They don't ever go away. And being super close to a United States Air Force base, unfortunately, these chemicals are used within firefighting foam nationwide, and they have been for decades. And firefighters, the Air Force, they hold lots of training exercises. They train often for any type of emergency situation. And unfortunately, when they were training at this Air Force base that Ford lives extremely close to, they used this firefighting foam often. They would spray it as if it's water, and because that's what they I mean. Firefighting foam is used because the chemical it suppresses the chemicals fire. Like it'll put out like a fuel fire real quick. It smothers it using other chemicals though. These other chemicals that have been used are incredibly dangerous to the human body and to animals, to nature in general, to everything around it. And unfortunately, when you're mixing it with water and when you have rainfall and everything like that, those forever chemicals that never go away, you can't get rid of them. They wash into the groundwater. They end up in the water flow naturally, right? Flow in between into sewers, and they get to the groundwater. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what groundwater is, but groundwater is incredibly important to the overall water cycle. Uh, Incredibly important. And so under the underground, below all of us, there's what's called and known as aquifers that are natural aquifers. And these aquifers, some of them turn into like underground basins, if you will. Underground, like groundwater basins. And they hold a crap ton of water underneath the ground. I don't know if any of you have ever like wondered why. I know I have, and I looked this up some time ago, but have wondered why, like how and why, creeks and rivers are able to still flow, even if that whole area hasn't had rainfall or any precipitation for a long time, weeks. It's because of groundwater. That groundwater that's locked under the ground flows out into the streams, creeks, and rivers to keep that fresh water flowing. And that just tells you that underground water cycle is it's happening all throughout the whole planet all the time. And when a chemical, a forever chemical that does not go away, gets locked into that groundwater, that's part of that water cycle. I think all of us can grasp how absolutely devastating that is to the entire cycle and how dangerous it is if you live in that area and you're drinking water from your sink that comes out of your faucet, that those chemicals are now in your body, and there's a lot of it, and it can make you very, very sick. And sadly enough, where Ford lives by this Air Force base, has been a known issue. It's publicly known. It's publicly known. It's in courts. It's it actually says that there was a major groundwater contamination of these chemicals, and that they're dealing with it, that they're handling it. I don't, they are, but they're not. They're not doing enough. And unfortunately, Ford has gotten quite sick. And this is not a coincidence, most likely. The thing is like nationwide, at least. I can't speak for the whole world, but this type of crap is happening everywhere, and it's been happening for decades now. We all want to know why cancer is getting the upper hand. We all want to know why, we can all be perfectly healthy and then all of a sudden not. It's because there's large corporations, even the United States military, the United States Air Force in this case, that they don't really care about people. What they care about is the bottom line. They care about themselves. Greed. And there's multiple people involved. They have major, big time lawyers in courts, and they know how to play the system. The reality is people like Ford are getting sick, and is this type of crap is ruining their lives. It's ruining Ford's life by this irresponsibility and this negligence of forever chemicals that were man-made that are being used in. You have to look into this stuff. You have to investigate these things prior to just using them and allowing them to get in the freaking water supply. And they're not even doing that. And then on top of that, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're building a pipeline that's going to pump fresh water to the area now." Oh yeah, the groundwater is contaminated. That tells me that the soil is all contaminated. So you're digging in the soil to bury this pipeline, and you mean to tell me that there's not going to be any contamination into that pipeline? And you're guaranteeing me that it's not, it's already freaking in there. It's already in there. It doesn't go away. And then Then science is trying to say that these filters that they're giving out take out these they're forever chemicals. You mean to tell me that there's a filter out there that can take it out? Get the hell out. I don't believe that even for a second. What you're trying to do is you're trying to make more freaking money. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to make more money and you're trying to take more from people and you're trying to steer them the wrong way. And it says you can even Google it that there are filters that they have to be certified that they can take the contaminants out of the water. The forever chemicals, by the way. I personally would never believe that at all, ever. That you're now, you found a way to take it out of water? Well, why don't you try to figure out a way how to take it out of the freaking ground? Come on, man, that's a joke. That's a joke. These people, they're criminals. They are all criminals. The United States military and Air Force, they're criminals. They poisoned a whole entire city of people, potentially, and they don't care. They don't give a shit at all. No, God didn't say that because God didn't create money. God didn't say that. God hasn't said anything. God has not said that. I don't think. That's my belief. How would we know unless we meet God? Money was created by us. We created the evil ourselves. Money is it's to me, money is like lint in my pocket. I'm like, ugh. It was created by us. That lint in my pocket was created by us. It's nothing. Ultimately, this line right here, in the in the final analysis, it is between you and God. It was never between you and them anyway. The Bible's got a lot of room to say that when the Catholic Church takes money constantly and gets sponsorships and stuff like that. They're at the center of a lot of greed themselves. That's why religion to me is just out the window. There's greed. There's greed within all religion. That's the devil. That's Satan getting involved in all that stuff. He definitely shows up to me once in a while. Wish he didn't. But it's absolutely ridiculous that Ford is now stuck like this without help, at least financially, on something she didn't even do. She didn't cause any of this stuff. She definitely did not deserve it. But it's not her fault. It was because these assholes did didn't care about the people that were around. It's almost like, oh no, it's just the military here. There's no people around here. No, there's people around, dude. You guys are like, I'll bet you on the military base, on that Air Force base, I can almost guarantee you they have distilled water or like spring water bottles that they drink and they give out to all their people because they know don't drink the water because you're gonna end up dead. So it's actually a big time Dave Matthews Band song. Don't drink the water. It's called "Don't Drink the Water." I haven't. I actually I drink. I actually don't drink faucet water, but of late I don't have the money to spring, if you will, on spring water on actual like bottled water or plastic water. Uh, the water that's in the plastic jugs, it tastes like freaking plastic, like hardcore plastic to me. It's disgusting. Um, but like actual bottled water doesn't taste like plastic water, but it tastes so much better than the faucet water because the faucet water is disgusting. I mean, it's gross. It used to be a lot worse though. It's better now, but God knows the chemicals that are being put in there and the chemicals that aren't being taken out of there. So it's like the chemicals that are being put in there is a problem, and the chemicals that aren't being taken out of there is the issue. And it's like we're just trusting in our government and our military to do the right thing. And especially now more than ever, I mean, with Mr. Schmo at the helm, I wouldn't drink anything coming out of the faucet at all because it's probably just going to be straight up shame for real. But this is a known thing. This is a known issue. This is a known problem that's been happening for decades now in the United States. I can only speak to the United States. I don't know about the rest of the world. I can just imagine that it's probably happening all around the world as well. But a lot of these chemicals and stuff like that, the United States is known for that. The United States is known to just preservatives in food and stuff like that. These things are not safe. They're not proven to be safe. They're not. I'm not saying that they're necessarily proven to be deadly or whatever, but they're definitely not proven to be safe. And Anna, what's up? And I just don't want any part of it anymore. I don't want any part of any of these chemicals at all, ever, especially the forever chemicals. And I'm actually meeting with my dad tomorrow for lunch. And my dad knows he has worked in refinery work his entire most of his life. He's also been a firefighter his entire life as well. So he knows all about firefighting foam. He knows all about. So you better damn well believe I'm gonna freaking ask him way more questions than I asked last time. And when I asked him questions last time, this is before I knew about the Ford situation. Uh, he's the one that brought up the firefighting foam thing. I was telling him about I watched the movie Dark Waters and thank you, Anna. I like the shirt too. Uh, I'm like, Dad, like how bad of an issue is this? And he's like, it's bad, bro. It's really bad. He's like, they don't know. There's no we didn't talk about the military aspect of it all, but uh, he's like, there's no known cures. There's no way to get rid of the chemicals. Once they're there, they are always there. What's the movie? Of course you can. Dude, it's bad. It's really bad. It's really really bad. Oh, that was good. That felt so good. Yeah, I'll be right back. It's really random. My nose isn't red anymore. It's gone away. It was at first, but it's gone. That was my allergy too. Mm, this is so good. Yeah, it's really random. But hey, you do you. I do remember you. How are you? Thanks for joining. By the way, Ford, your life's not ruined. It's not ruined. You just went to the dentist, dude. Why do you have to go again? Mm, Brian has to pee. Brian, right back. Thank you. Sorry about that. Damn it. Hate when that happens. The other day when I was watching a Storm Chaser, and the whole time, man, he was freaking flying down these like dirt roads and stuff like. I mean, flying. These were dirt roads. They weren't paved, and he was freaking flying. I thought like, oh, he knows like there's a tornado up, up ahead. There wasn't. He was going that fast. I'm like, dude, there's oh my god. And usually there's like, when you're on a dirt road, there's no stop signs, there's no intersections or whatever. Like so, but like you don't know what's ahead. He was going like my guess, he was going like 50 miles an hour, maybe a little less than that, maybe. And the point of my story is he was on mute the whole entire time. He was live streaming for it was like at least a half hour, maybe longer. And he was completely on mute. And people in the live stream were raging. They're like, "No sound, bro. No sound, bruh. No sound. Yo, man, what's up with the sound?" And the whole time I'm just cracking up. But my man was flying. I'm like, "Damn, dude, why are you going so fast?" And then he was bitching. He was bitching about his car being busted up. I'm like, "Well, you're driving like a moron on a dirt road. That's a dirt road, dude. It's uneven and stuff like that. You got to be slow. You can't be just gunning it down there like it's a highway. It's not a highway. It's not even a paved road. You can't be going like on a dirt road. As far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't even exceed like 25 miles an hour on a dirt road. I wouldn't even exceed 25 miles an hour on a dirt road because you run the risk of getting a flat tire or destroying your car. You're on mute, Brian. I love that. You are on mute, Brian. I just got chilly. I don't know out of nowhere. ASMR. Microphone ASMR. Yeah, 4 and I we were just chatting back and forth on TT and the one night, and the more she told me and was sharing, I was like, oh my god. There's plenty of people out there that would say things like that without any you know, without any backing to it or whatever. But when you said it, I was like, as soon as you said it about the, I forget the exact chain of events, but I'm like, Darth Healer. That's hilarious. Uh, you were like Forever Chemicals, and I was like, yeah, I've heard of that. I know about that somewhat. I just watched a movie on it, and in fact, I was talking to my dad about it, who actually is, I would say, a professional without a doubt in that whole area. My dad is definitely a professional. Now, the more I think about it, he is someone who he's been a firefighter his entire life. He did it for his job as well, plus a volunteer fire chief for the majority of his life. He still is to this day, and he was like chemist and also worked for Sun Oil, Sunoco, but called Sun Oil as the refinery. Uh, and he told me that his health is monitored for 30 years now by Sun Oil, for the chemicals he's been exposed to his entire life working for them. They have to monitor his health and his health records 30 years after his him leaving. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my dad, he I forget why he was in the backyard at one point. It was like one time, and he could tell, like, he's like, "You do fires back here?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, mm. You can tell he did not like it. Then he looked up at the gas line that's in the back, and he's like, he really didn't like it. I could tell. My dad is like, he's so like, he didn't like it. But it's on his house and it's not his backyard, so he couldn't say anything. And he knows how I am. I'm like, Dad, I have a hose out the whole time. I wet the whole ground around it. I'm never gonna do it when it's windy out. I'm responsible doing it. Yeah, it would be a big, huge kaboom. Not to mention there's two huge propane tanks back there for heat. But that they're way far away from where I do the fires. Way far away. But yeah, the whole combination could be absolutely devastating. I'd be like, power animals. We're live right now, and then kaboom! You're like, whoa, that was the best live stream I've ever seen in my life. It sucks Brian's gone, but I bet yeah, I get a lot of views too. After the fact, after I'm already dead though. Dead though. Yeah, I was just out of the app for a little bit. So tomorrow I have to actually set up a phone screening with a local grocery store in the area, which I'm super pumped for. My dad actually suggested me applying there, and I did today. It was super simple, and I did, and I was like, dude, I love. They're like a hippie type grocery chain in this area, and I when I lived in the old town that I lived in, me and my buddy would go there all the time, like uh, gummied up and messed up, and purchase like the best stuff ever, and then go back and cook it at his house or my place, and it was a lot of fun. And I'm sure they have the same exact products at the same one that's right. It's right. It's like 5 minutes from my house. So yeah, that'd be awesome. They pay really well too. Like really, really well. Like even starting level, they pay really well. So it's I'm pretty hopeful. I gotta set up the phone screening tomorrow for this week, for a day this week. They emailed me like during the Avalanche game. So I got the email and I looked into it and I was like, oh shoot, they actually got right back to me. And they were like, we love your resume. We want to set up a phone screening. Give us a call at this phone number to set up the phone screening for this week. So I called the phone number and it went directly to the grocery store. And I was like, what? Dude, super quick. And usually that's a huge red flag. But I feel like in this case, it's not. It's not a red flag. It's I don't think they're desperate. I think that they just happened. The manager on duty happened to see it tonight when they were about to close, because that's when you would check the computer and everything. and I just happened to get the email right away. I just happened to look at it. It was literally sent like minutes prior. And I was like, all right, well, let me just call it. And then I called it, and then someone answered. I thought it was just going to be a computer thing, like, you know, uh, you know, press one if you want to set it up for Monday. Press two if you want to set it up for Tuesday. But it was an actual person that answered right away, and I was like, oh crap! And they're like, this is Trader. Oh, I said the freaking name. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. It's Trader Joe's. Uh, yeah, red flag in the sense of like they're desperate. I've gone through a lot of hiring. I've gone through a lot of hiring processes in the past couple of years. It's a red flag when the company reaches out the same exact day that you apply because it just kind of makes them look desperate. And it takes a company or a place to a few days to respond to even set up an interview. It's just kind of and I also do used with CVS. I used to do all that too, like hiring and stuff like that. So even there, like it would take me a few days to even receive it, and then to get back to that person and to get in touch with them. So, but in this case, I don't think it's a red flag. So I hope not. And honestly, it was my remember last night at one point, Power Animals. I was like, oh, my dad was just texting me or whatever last night on the live stream, and I ignored it because I saw him trying to suggest somewhere for me to work, and he usually just his suggestions are off the wall and not even close to anywhere where I would ever consider working. And this one just happened to be completely different, and actually somewhere where I'm like, oh, I actually would want to work there. And so I messaged him today, and I was like, I applied there, but not only did I apply there, they want to set up an interview and stuff like that. So great suggestion. Oh, you weren't on last night. All right, that's right. Where the frick were you, man? Where the frig were you, Power Animals? Yeah, you were seeing a movie. What movie? Devil Wears Prada 2? Be honest, dude. You went and saw Devil Wears Prada 2. How was it? Never heard of that one. How was that movie? What was it about? About I want to see I really want to see well Devil Wears Prada 2. I want to see that one. But I'm not going to go to the movies for it. I refuse to go to the movies. It's way too expensive. But also uh I want to see the new like is a World War II movie coming out with Brendan Fraser. It looks really good. I forget what it's called. I think it's one word. Your brothers watched that yesterday too? Was that a good movie? Yeah, I'd hate it. But hey, man, good. I'm not into Star Wars or anything like that. Not in the least. You want to see the second Mario and Mortal Kombat movie? Mortal Kombat's awesome. I definitely would not want to see the Mario movie, but Mortal Kombat, hell yeah. Ballin, what's up? Here come the men in black, Galaxy Defenders. What's that new movie called? I don't hate on Mario. I love Mario. Don't get me wrong, but I don't the Mario movies. No, thank you. The games, hell yeah, sign me up every time. But except for the second one, lame. The second one was dumb. The whole concept was different. You know what I'm talking about if you're a Mario fan. You know what I'm talking about if you're a Mario fan when I say the second Mario Brothers game that they put out, it was way different than like the first one is amazing. The third one, amazing. The second one, what were they smoking? Dude, I can't stand superhero movies. Boo to Mario 2 says 4. You liked Mario 2? I listen, I liked it. I've played it. I'm glad they went away from that concept though. I liked it too. Let's talk about the what were the main differences though? Like I'm trying to remember. All I do know is it was completely different and I did not like it at first. I got a little used to it, but when Mario 3 came out, I was like, okay, now we're back to like I love Batman though. I love the Batman movies. Dark Knight and all those, they were friggin' awesome. Yeah, you like picked up the plant and you actually like it would bounce on the ground on the ground and then hit them. I'm like, whoa, what's this all about? You like pick it up. It wasn't like pew 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 pew. It was like what are you guys thinking? And then even like the way that it was like because there were certain like I loved like in the third one in third Mario like where you could like duck down and then you could like go behind the scenery. I love that. And then you get the whistle. And I get to level 8 like a champ real quick. It was like the tanks. Den 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 den. I'm like, man, this is really making me anxious. But I love it. It's like the cannon's being shot. do, 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 do. You Mario fans know exactly what I'm talking about. Mario 3 was awesome. There's a new Brandon Fraser. I'm not a huge Brandon Fraser fan. He's okay. But there's a gigantic new Brandon Fraser movie about D-Day from World War II that I really want to see. It looks really good. There's also a brand new Amy Adams movie, and that's my girl. It's a thriller movie, which is it's. Oh man, I just clicked out of our whole live stream stuff. That was a stupid ass move. It's been a long time since there's been a really good thriller type movie out. Yeah, Brandon Fraser's in it. Yeah. Let me look up the Amy Adams one. Cape Fear. It's called Cape Fear. She also headlined the 2024 dark comedy thriller Night Bitch. I never heard of that. Oh, it was a limited series. Wait, Amy Adams stars as Anna Boden in the highly anticipated psychological horror thriller series. Oh, it's a thriller series. Premiering globally on Apple TV June 5th, 2026. It's going to be on Apple TV. It's a series. It's a show. They definitely don't make good comedy movies anymore. They don't really make good movies any. I thought Cape Fear was a movie. It's not a movie. It's going to be on Apple TV, and it's a psychological horror thriller series, and it's called Cape Fear, and it looks freaking awesome. Toy Story 5, anyone? I don't want any more like remakes of any movies or anything like that. Like I want something new, man. I want some new creativity. I demonetized this live stream. I wonder if I'm gonna get dinged if I show this.
Max Cady was released from prison.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I've never seen the movie Cape Fear. No. There's a good chance that I'm going to get dinged for this, guys. But we're going to do this anyway so that you guys can see this is just the preview.
Max Cady was released from prison. What does that have to do with us?
He's been locked up for 17 years for a murder he didn't do.
You were his lawyer, right? I had a good life once, too. Are you afraid of me?
Why would I be afraid of you? Is there any way Max could know about what we did?
Speak of the devil.
Martin Scorsese and Steven Spielberg.
He says hi.
Why does Max actually hate you? Because he went to prison for a murder he didn't commit. Right? I don't feel safe.
I'm spiraling, right?
You believe Max more than your wife?
I see something he do not you. I never said a word about what happened.
He's coming after my family.
Why would I hurt you?
What did you do?
Don't lie to me.
I am not lying to you.
Why would I hurt you?
Was that like that was so good? Talking about great actors in it too. No, I don't have Apple TV either, and I don't plan on ever getting it either. I don't know why they keep putting all these things, all these great looking, because they want people to buy the apps, and it's like, come on, man, no. Oh, you are like I like Toy Story movies, but I don't think that they need a fifth one. I think the first like two were fine. You got to know when to quit for everything. That wasn't horror. That was definitely thriller. It's just a thriller night. I'm not buying Apple TV. No freaking way. I don't have money like that. Be right back. Oh, it was terrible, dude. The Avalanche looked like complete crap. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a show. Yeah, Cale Makar's out hurt. Cale Makar is one of their best players in every aspect, and he's been out. He was out for game one. He's was out for game two tonight, so they need him back real bad. If and when he does come back and they still play like they're playing, I really don't know how to explain it, but no, I don't ever go to the movie theaters. No, I don't like going to the movie theaters. It's way too expensive. It's way too expensive. It's way overpriced. I have a tough time with that. It's way overpriced now. Like everything else. Our country's we're in deep trouble, folks. Everything's way too expensive. And the fact of the matter is it keeps getting worse. It doesn't matter who's president. It's beyond or beyond that. The greed in this country has surpassed all of us, and we're in deep trouble. And I believe we have to start to take a stand and say, I'm not going to pay this much money to go to the movie to go see a movie at a movie theater. I'm not going to pay this much a month for a cell phone. I'm not going to pay this much for cable per month. I'm not going to pay all of this money for a stream, an app stream or whatever the frick you call it. I'm not going to pay it. People have to stop paying it. I don't care how much you love it. Stop paying it so that we can stand up for ourselves and be like, no, we're not going to pay it anymore. Lower the price. Stop increasing everything. Stop doing it. It's criminal, is what it is. It's absolutely criminal. You don't need more money. You already have hundreds of billions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars. You don't need any more. Why do you keep raising the price up? Oh, because inflation. That's bullshit. It's greed, is what it's called. It's not inflation. It's freaking greed. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. It's making the rich richer and it's making the poor poorer. And it's making the middle class completely disappear. And if and when that does happen, we're all in really big trouble. I I Trump ain't helping. He's not helping the matter. Yet pretending and have said that he was going to. That's not a new Republican thing to say. It's very cliche. But this goes beyond Trump. This goes beyond any administration that's in there. This is a deep rooted like greed problem. And it comes down to the people of the United States standing up for themselves and gathering together and saying, enough is enough. We're refusing to pay this. We're willing to live without this service or whatever have you, or item. We're willing to live without this to not pay as much money as what you're charging, because that will tell those companies they have to lower their prices. We can take the fast food industry as an example of what I'm talking about. Fast food prices, going to fast food was that it was affordable. It was cheap. And you could go and get a lunch for definitely less than $10. You can go and get a lunch for like $6, $7, maybe less than that at one point. Now you go to a fast food restaurant for lunch, you're probably paying $13, maybe a little bit less, depending on what you get. But around here, you're paying about $13. And that's getting a McDonald's meal, a fry, a burger, or a sandwich with a soda, and possibly one other sandwich. Value sandwich. Value sandwich. I could put that away. I could put 2 sandwiches away and fries, no problem, for lunch. I mean, call me what you will, but I can easily put that away. I mean, not on all days, but I can easily put that away. And you're talking like a small or medium fry. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm almost 6 foot tall. I'm 180 pounds. I need some food. Damn it. And I am paying almost over $13 now for that meal for a lunch. That's a lot of money to be putting out every single time. Yeah, it's a dumbass war. It's a dumbass war. The war makes no sense to me at all. The only thing, the only reason that the war was started in the first place was because, for some reason, of the people that are in leadership in the United States, and they want to show that they have balls or whatever. Pardon my French, and also to suck at the teat of Israel, not Israel people, their leader. The tariffs are stupid too. The ballroom thing I could care less about. People are making way too much of a big deal about that. I could care less about that. Expanded ballroom, I don't care about. I don't care. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would think that that is where you got to spend money right now, but I don't think it's that big of an issue as people are making it. I feel like that shouldn't be a focus. The war, though, that's huge. That is, and I think maybe in his mind he thinks that like that's going to create more jobs and it's going to boost the economy, but it's not. It's not. It's hurting the economy because fuel prices have skyrocketed. They're higher than ever. Than Biden's ever been in. They're way higher. Way higher. What an imbecile. I agree, Ballin. I agree with that. Yeah, they're talking now about like, how the FBI director, Patel, he's certainly not qualified to be the FBI director. I 1000% agree. He is very much underqualified, and he's showing that. He's been showing that he's way underqualified for the position. And that other idiot, the Secretary of War, which I didn't even know that there was a Secretary of War. Usually we don't even hear from the Secretary of War. And we hear from that schmuck all the time now, and I wish we weren't, because he's an idiot. He's an idiot just like the rest of them. And if you want to talk about who is the most underqualified to be in the position that they're in, it's Donald Trump being the president of the United States. He is so underqualified. He was underqualified back in 2016. He's underqualified now. He should not be the president. He does not know what he's doing. He does not know what he's talking about. He is the complete opposite of what a leader is. And uh, uh I disagree. I will give Giuliani credit for his leadership with New York, but now I don't know what happened to his brain, but it went south. It went south. And not to mention, New York City was attacked during Giuliani's reign as leader. They were attacked in a major way. Keep that in mind. Coincidence? I think not. Attacked while President Bush was the president? I think not. Rambles about himself and how great he is and how great whatever he's doing. The guy Patel, that's all he does. They don't answer any questions when you ask, when Congress is asking them a direct question, they can't, yes or no question, they refuse to answer yes or no. And they just start rambling about God knows what. And they start pointing the blame, and they start going to this defense mode of, well, Biden's administration and this. It's like we're all on the same side, you idiots. You are idiots. We're all on the same side. We all live in this country, and we all love to be Americans and to be United States citizens. But you're pointing fingers and putting blame on other fellow Americans and their leadership. That shows so much weakness within our government. It's not even funny. It makes us so much more vulnerable to attacks, to everything. To it makes us look really weak and really stupid. And the FBI director, Patel, he has single-handedly left us wide open for terrorist attacks. Big time. He's pulling resources away from the wrong areas, in my opinion, and he's putting them towards areas that don't matter. Or that, not that they don't matter, but they don't. It's not that they don't matter, it's that they already have plenty of help there in the first place. They don't need more. You're taking them away from areas of the FBI that need to remain, that need to stay intact. And he is not qualified to be the FBI director. He's not. He's not. Not even close. Yeah. Yeah. They're doing that more and more often. This is just the tip of the iceberg, unfortunately. Right. That makes no sense. You know, there's plenty of money to go around. And the fact of the matter is what you're doing is you're shifting money for your own needs. That ballroom has to serve some purpose for a schmuck like him. There has to be some reason why that ballroom is being upgraded and why it's been made so public. There has to be a reason behind it. It's what's that reason? Why is it? What are they upgrading? What is in that room is what I want to know. What's going on? Why is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is it, it's a ballroom. We have lots of money as being the United States, lots of money. Clearly, we all know that. We've had lots of money, decades upon decades. Why is all that money being spent in the ballroom? What is the significance of it? What is going on? Why are they doing what they're doing? What's the reasoning behind it? If you give a reasoning behind it all, but they don't, and that's where I have a major issue with it. You're not being transparent. You're not saying where the U.S. citizens' money and hard taxpayer dollars are being spent and why. We need to know why. We have the right to know why. Why did you decide to do that? Why are you deciding as the FBI director to why are you deciding to I forgot what I was just about to say, damn it. It's got nothing to do with aliens. Oh, the FBI thing. Why are you deciding to leave the one FBI building, the Hoover building, and then move back into the what the hell's his name? Starts with an R. Ex-president. Damn it. Oh, dude, he's definitely gonna. He's definitely going to go for the third term. He's definitely already putting things in place to stay the president of the United States for as long. Reagan, thank you, Power Animals. They're switched. The FBI is switching from the Hoover building to the back to the Reagan building. Thank you, Power Animals. And why? Granted, it sounds like the Hoover building needed upgrades, but they're choosing to move into. They've already moved into the Reagan building at this point, back into the Reagan building. So it's like, why? Why are you doing that? Because that needs upgrades too. But why are you spending the money? It's there. It's a lot of secrecy. It's a lot of like big time stuff. I think that's going on. I think upgrading that ballroom has a whole lot more to do with. You're right, the billionaires and stuff like that. I think, but I think it's also a lot to do with secrecy and like making things soundproof and maybe just way more covert and having a place like where they can meet. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, why? I agree, man. He's got the Supreme Court and the FBI now, law enforcement in general, on his side. He had to, because he was under serious investigation to the point where he would have gone to jail. He belongs in jail. He belongs in jail. He's a criminal, and he's our president. And the majority of his staff belong in jail. They do. And the fact of the matter, I'm not going to sit here and say that Biden was a good president, because he certainly was not. He was not at all. In fact, I don't think that we've had a solid president since Obama. Obama, in my opinion, was one of the best presidents, one of the greatest presidents of the United States that the United States has ever had. One of the best presidents the United States has ever had in every aspect. He just so happened to be black. That's the truth. I mean, in every aspect. I will say that until the day I die, that President Obama, Barack Obama, was one of the greatest leaders and presidents the United States has ever had. There's so many people that disagree with me, but I don't really give a shit. The majority of those people are racist people anyway, because he was black. The reality is skin, nationality, your sexual preference, none of that has anything to do with what's up here and in here at all. And what's up here for Barack Obama and in here is pure gold. It's leadership, it's dedication and loyalty to his country. It's the ability to connect with others on a massive level, to speak, and to just be a decent human being. And his wife is included in all of that I just said. Michelle Obama is included in all of what I just said. She is pure gold as well, as far as I'm concerned. And I did not vote for him, not even once, and I wish I did. Yeah, dude. He has weaponized. So so the old FBI director, I can't remember his name, but he received a phone call from Patel. This is prior to Trump being inaugurated. And he was asking him questions like who did you vote for in the past couple decades? And he was telling him you only vote Republican, you don't vote Democrat. And who did you vote for the last 10 years or whatever? And he didn't feel comfortable answering the questions. He's like, dude, I'm in the FBI. I'm the FBI director right now. That's against the law to be asking me these questions. And that's why he filed a lawsuit against them, because you can't, all that stuff is washed out legally. It's supposed to be. And if he doesn't win that lawsuit, we're in big trouble, because that means that at the highest levels of law enforcement and in the court systems, to the Supreme Court levels, that means that Trump's influence is already there. It's already apparent. Trump's influence is already in the Senate and Congress. It's there. It's already penetrating Congress. Yeah, Obama had a lot to fix. With which I believe he did. I believe Obama was the one who made America great again. Sadly enough, it was Obama that made America great again. And it just so happened that Trump comes in and uses that line of making America great again as if it wasn't already great because of Obama's incredibly hard work and dedication to this country. It's like a freaking huge slap in the face. It's bullshit. Bullshit. Because of the freaking color of his skin, mostly. That's and because he's a Democrat. I'd say the majority of people would argue that it's not only the color of his skin, but it's because he's a Democrat. They hate him. Yep. Oh, the whole prices and stuff like that. So let me ask you a question. Who do you foresee in the future that will run against Trump that you'd be willing to vote for? I know how prices work. I know how the economy works, all that kind of stuff. I was a business major. I got a business degree. I get it all. I do. I fully get it all. But this has been going on for decades now. I'm tired of that excuse. Something should have already been done because it's already getting way worse. And I think it's irreversible at this point. That's where we're at. In fact, I'm considering moving out of this country strongly because I think we're in deep trouble. And I'm not going to sit here and have to pay as much money. I'm not going to pay this much money to live. It's ridiculous. It's insane. This is no longer the best country in the world. It's not. It's not. And I don't care who you can disagree with it all you want. That's your right. But it's not. There's so many other countries out there that are way better and way easier to live in than the United States. That's for sure. And we're no longer the single world power. China is the world power now. AOC? I don't know who that is. AOC? AOC. Oh, it's a woman? Who's AOC? I have. Oh, I know who that is. I know who you're talking about. Oh, she's great. I like her. She's not gonna run for president. I doubt she's gonna run for president. I didn't even hear that she's rumored to do that. I think she's hot. I find her incredibly sexy. A side note. I really do. She is sexy. Meow, dude. Holy cow. Look at this pic. Oh my god. Yeah, I could go along with that. I think she's sexy. She's not only cute, she's sexy. With the glasses on too. Oh my god. I would definitely consider her. I didn't know that she was going to be running. I don't think anyone has officially announced who was going to be running in 2028 yet. But there's one person that I have a really strong feeling that they're going to be running. In fact, he's made it kind of publicly obvious that he is. And man, would he's no, not Newsom. Hell no. Hell no. No way. No freaking way. Yeah, she runs though. Dang. This one picture right here. She looks sexy. She's incredibly intelligent too, by the way. Like I'm not just saying this. Like I'm oh, man, she looks really hot there. Holy moly. There's no way a female is going to become president. There's no way. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The United States is not ready for that. I would be. But the United States is not ready for that. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I hope she does run. I hope every freaking Democrat in the mind runs. Excuse me. So Pete Buttigieg is who I would vote for. Buttigieg would be my vote. I think he's awesome. And he seems to be, well, he's incredibly intelligent. Military experience. He's got leadership experience in multiple aspects of the government, of the U.S. government. Exactly. The fact that he's gay, right? That's where it's like, but he. I mean, for me, I don't care about if you're gay or not. I'm not saying that from my standpoint. That's more than okay. But to a lot of other Americans, being gay is that's it's going to be considered as a weakness. It's going to be considered as like, I'm not voting for you because you are gay, and because you are married to a man, and because you have children with a man. That is highly offensive to me, and I'm not going to vote for you because of that reason. It's wrong, but absolutely true that a lot of people would not vote for him because of that reason. Those type of people, in my opinion, shouldn't be voting in the first place. But that's just besides the point. Highly educated people, which I hope come forward even more, will absolutely vote for someone like him because he's highly educated himself. What the hell's going on with this freaking website? It's like, dude, she's so hot in this picture. Oh my, I gotta show you this picture, dude. She's so hot in this picture. I keep looking at, look at that. Me out, dude. It's this website is like being wackadoodled. She's hot. And she's so smart, which makes her even hotter. Yeah, but regardless if they're ready or not, here they come. You think the United States was ready for a black president? No. Did a black president happen? Yeah. Did a black president stay president for for 2 terms, 8 years. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. Pete Buttigieg has this ability. They allow him on Fox News. In fact, I just watched a video of him on Fox News less than a week ago. And the Fox News anchor, she just sat there blinking while he spoke. And I mean, she's literally just sitting there blinking, like, and giving him his time to speak, not interrupting him. And he is just, dude, he does. He kills it no matter where he's at, to be honest, Rabbit. But it kills it in a great way. He's not, I don't think he's there for bad intentions. He's there because he served this country. He served as a United States military member. Regardless if he's on CNN, if he's on Stephen Colbert Report show, if he's on Jimmy Kimmel, if he's on Jimmy Fallon, if he's on Fox News, if he's right there in front of Trump, he's the same exact person every single time, and he says the same exact things. He hits you with facts. He does it very calmly. He delivers everything as matter of fact, and he does not get rattled at all. You cannot rattle him. He is perfectly content being a homosexual. He's perfectly content being married to a man. He loves his husband and their children. He's very comfortable in that aspect of his life. He's ex-military. He has gone over to the war in Afghanistan and fought. He's defended our country, and he is ex-mayor. I forget, somewhere in Indiana, I think. He's no longer a mayor, though. He's given that up. And he's run for the president of the United States once. I think he knew he didn't stand a chance, but he wanted to do it just to get the experience. And so now he's got that experience, and he made it pretty far, knowing he wasn't going to make it all the way. And he is also served in Biden's administration as the head of transportation. He's got that experience now under his belt. My man has set himself up to become the president of the United States, and I think he can do it. He can do it. He's already out there. He's already making public speeches, which I didn't even know he was doing. And he's making public appearances. He's been on Stephen Colbert recently, even though Colbert just ended his show. That is freaking nuts to me. I love Stephen Colbert, to say the least. He just did Jimmy Kimmel, I think. Yeah, he nails everything. He nails everything. And ultimately, he doesn't get rattled. I was watching, like, Patel and the other schmuck talking to Congress and their disrespect and just like the Congress men and women were getting visibly, and it was very obvious how mad and angry they were getting. They were getting majorly rattled by these people and the way that they wouldn't answer their questions, and they just had no respect for them or whatever. Pete Buttigieg expects it, and does not care. Mark Kelly? I don't know who Mark Kelly is. Damn it. I keep hitting this freaking thing. I want her to be president. Meow. She's so hot. I've always found her super sexy. I love how smart she is, too. Man, look at those big earrings. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Oh, she looks hot there, too. She just looks like your everyday, like wife. Wifey material. She definitely works out, that's for sure. She, I gotta click out of this, dude. I gotta get at it, because I'm gonna keep. Let me look up Mark Kelly. Let me say that I respect the hell out of you, Ballin, for. Oh yeah, I know this dude. He's good. He's cool. He's the one that really. Wait. No, he didn't get really pissed off. He was calling him out for his crap. He's a member of Congress, but so is Ortiz. Oh crap! Oh, I got a lot of respect for this guy. Don't be weird, dude. How am I being weird? How am I being weird? I'm not being weird. She's a good-looking chick. How's that being weird? Am I saying something that is not known? Am I saying something that offended you in some way? No. Right? How's that being weird? Because I find her attractive? That's weird. I think you got to check yourself, my friend. That's not weird. That's normal. A straight man finding another woman attractive is normal. It's not weird. Check yourself, my friend. Check yourself. Or leave. Call me weird like that, you can freaking leave. As a matter of fact, you're very close to being blocked at this point. I'm highly offended by that. Asshole. Now you're gone, asshole. Freaking say crap like that to me. Bye. Bye-bye. I hate when people get like that. With anything sexuality-wise, I hate when people get like that. Because it made them feel uncomfortable for whatever freaking reason. They call your ass out on it. How is it not normal for a straight man to say that a woman is attractive? And wow, meow. How's that being weird? You think I would be like that in front of her? No. No, that would be weird. That would be weird. You're weird for calling me out for being weird, asshole. And now you're gone. I hate that shit. Douchebag. What a douchebag. Oh, Gabby something. I know what you're talking about. Didn't that happen in Shot in the Head, right? By that guy, the bald-headed dude that like was psychotic, right? That was his wife. Damn, that's horrible. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's weird. That's being weird and strange and off. But simply stating that someone is attractive, and that's why I was like, I clicked it out because I was like, it kept popping up on the screen because it was right there. That's why I clicked out, so I didn't want to keep saying it. But then when someone like that, who I don't even know, keeps saying like it starts to say like you're being weird with that person, like screw you, man, because it makes you feel uncomfortable because you're confused about what it is in your sexuality. I'm perfectly allowed to say that someone's attractive looking and that I like the way that they look. But she's not here right now. She's not going to watch this. She's not watching right now. And you're the one being weird. And now you're gone because you're being an asshole. Bye, asshole. But then people will be like, "Oh no, you're gay. You're so gay. You're probably gay." No, I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure it's obvious I'm not gay. And that's what pisses me off. It's like people they want to try to convince you that you're not who you are. And in that case, you're blocked right away. I have no freaking time for someone like that. Don't be weird. I'm being weird because I'm saying that this woman's attractive. She is attractive. I'm attracted to her. I'm allowed to say that. That's normal. That's healthy. You're the one being unhealthy. You're the one that's not freaking normal. That is the case. That's not being weird. If she was here right now and I was saying that, or she was in the room and I was saying that, that's weird and strange and off. Let's get it right here. Let's make things right. I feel like there's so many people that are so confused about their sexualities out there that they don't understand what it is to be healthy and normal within your sexuality. And there's so many people, men especially, against women that are super creepy and that are strange and weird that they forget what it looks and feels like to be healthy and normal. That's a huge problem as far as I'm concerned. That's a huge freaking problem. Oh my God, that is her. Ballin, who's your basketball team, by the way? Who's your basketball team that you like? I can't believe that was. Oh, you're not a basketball fan? It says Ballin. I thought you were a basketball fan. I love that you're a hockey fan. And we have talked about the Kings and stuff like that. Kings don't suck. Oh, Sacramento Kings. I'm such an idiot. I never even heard of them. Never even heard of them. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that they were a basketball team. NBA? Are they NBA? Oh shoot. Who do you think's gonna win the NBA championship? Ball. By the way, thanks for still hanging out. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Let me just double check who that is. If it is if it's the Thunder, I agree. Yeah, it's the Thunder. Yep. I think they're gonna win it all too. I think the Knicks are really good though. The Knicks are I feel like the Knicks are like a little bit of an underdog in that sense. I think the Knicks are gonna end up beating the Cavaliers. I think they're gonna end up winning that series. But they could be a serious underdog. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know much about basketball, but wow. My heart says Knicks, but my brain says Thunder. Really? Interesting. So there's Knicks have a certain place in your heart, you're saying? Or you just think in your heart, like your overall feeling is the Knicks, but brain wise, like actual gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think the in the NHL right now, I think I think that both underdog teams in the Eastern and Western Conference Finals are going to win their series. I think the Montreal Canadiens are going to win, and I think that the Vegas Golden Knights are going to win. I am a gigantic Avalanche fan. Can't, I just cannot fathom how the Avalanche are down 2-0 now. I don't think they stand a chance at this point. They look horrible. I'm so pissed off about it. But calling it what it is at this point, I'm a hockey fan overall. Vegas looks. They don't even necessarily look really good. The Avalanche just looks so bad. I mean, in every aspect so far. I mean, bad. So much so I would fire their coach at this point. I love Jared Bednar, but I would fire his ass because I don't know what he's doing with his team, but they look horrible. He's got to change the lines up. If he doesn't do anything the next game, I'd fire his ass if they lose this series. Especially if they get swept, Jared Bednar's got to get fired. There's plenty of Avalanche fans that are gonna hate saying that, but I'd fire his ass if that were the case because he needs to change up everything. The whole team needs a whole change up, big time. A rattling right now because, and you can't just say because it's without Cale Makar. Cale Makar's a gigantic piece of that team, but he's not everything. If Cale Makar ends not coming back, they're done. Yeah, to generate something. You got to generate something, especially in the power play. Their power play looks like complete crap. The one power play that they had for 2 minutes straight, they just passed as if they were at practice. They just passed back and forth. They didn't even try to shoot the puck. And that is a gigantic problem. And then there was other Marty Necas, who's a great hockey player, a tremendous skater. He took 2 penalties in a row. I didn't even know that could be even done in the NHL. I didn't even know that you can call 2 penalties in a row against one person, but they did, and he committed both penalties, and I'd bench his ass the next game. I'd bench his ass. I would at least dump him down to the third line. I mean, these third and fourth line guys are skating harder and faster, and they're scoring more than the first and second line guys are. I would bench. When I say bench, I mean dump Nichushkin down to the third or fourth line. He needs to be bumped down. He needs the coach has got to start taking control of this team and making them accountable, because they're not playing well. They're giving up the puck. I mean, oh my God, they gave up the puck during a power. They just it was a penalty kill, and they gave the puck. They just coughed the puck up as if here's the puck, score. And Wedgwood, thank God, got the pad out and made this huge save. I'm not going to sit here and blame the goaltender. I'm not going to blame Wedgwood. I'm not. I thought he played great. I think the team that's in front of him played like shit. I do. Yeah, dude. It's just reflections. It's all about reflections. Hold the mirror out and look at your reflection. But you gotta, I agree with you 1,000%, but you gotta get the puck on the net. The Avalanche kept missing the freaking net. I was just messing with you. They kept missing the net. I mean, completely. And not missing the net, Cale Makar, what he'll do is he'll place the puck. Cale Makar has one of the best shots, I think, in the whole NHL, and he's a defenseman. What he'll do is he'll blast the puck, he'll shoot it, but he shoots it, depending on the situation, to miss the net on purpose, so it banks off the backboards, and then he knows where it's going to go right to hit his teammate, and then they can score. But Cale Makar also knows to do that little shimmy shake that he does, and the way he skates, and he'll change direction all of a sudden, and then he can just pinpoint the shot, and he'll just top shelf it or keep it on the ice, whatever he has to do, and he'll score. Not having Cale Makar on that back end, especially on the power play, is just, it's horrible. It's horrible. And I'll say this, Vegas is blocking a ton of shots. John Tortorella, their head coach, Vegas's head coach, he's known, he did it with the Flyers that he was just fired from. He's known for requiring all his players to block every shot possible. They put their bodies on the line and they block shots so that least amount of shots get onto the net, onto their goalie. So that tells me something. As the head coach, Jared Bednar for the Avalanche should be like, guys, when you shoot hard. you extend all the way up and you release it as if it's a projectile bullet, and you start hurting their defensemen, you start destroying their forwards, and you make them feel everything for blocking shots. Not only do you make them feel that, but you start to hurt them and they start to be out for the rest of the series. I know that sounds intense. I know that sounds somewhat wrong, but if that's what they're going to do, they're going to put their bodies in the line every time and they're going to block the shots. Make them pay for it. Exactly. Make them start thinking twice before they're laying and putting their body on the line. They will regret it. Exactly. They'll start to, and you'll start to hurt a lot of their guys but the Avalanche just weren't doing it. They just weren't doing it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get. They're not the same team. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on in their locker room. But something's going on. And it's just like, dude, you guys were the best team in the NHL by a long shot. You're in the conference final, Western Conference final. Let's go. You're playing in your house. They play at altitude. It's difficult for other teams to come in there because they're not used to playing at altitude like the Avalanche are. There's no excuse. You guys got dominated both games, and you're down 2-0. You're about to be swept. There's no other excuse. There's no excuse. And there's quite a few of their star players, Brock Nelson, Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin's got to go. He's got to be traded. He's terrible. He's on drugs or something like that. I don't know what's going on. He's had a lot of issues in the past, but he's terrible. Yeah, now going to Vegas for 2, and they're in deep trouble. They're in deep freaking trouble. I mean, even McKinnon was missing the net tonight. I don't know what's going on. I think McKinnon's getting very frustrated because they're just not playing well. And then Landeskog is just not. He's a great captain, but he's just not taking the reins. He's not being like, yo, guys, what the frick is going on? He's worked his way back from a horrible injury. I mean, devastating injury. And he's made his way all the way back to the first line. And he's got to take the reins. I know it's been difficult, and he's probably like, this has been rough. But dude, you got to take the reins. You're the one with the C on your jersey. You got to be the captain. You're the leader. Everyone, that whole team, he's been the leader for well over a decade. He's the guy that they're going to turn to. Whatever he says, they're going to do. He's got to take the reins. He has to. And he's just not. He's just not. Going to Vegas, they're screwed. I mean, they're screwed. They're screwed. They are so screwed. Now, I know that I hope in game, I'm not even going to watch them at this point because I'm just done. But because I already know they're not going to win. That's right. You're a Sharks fan. You being a Sharks fan, you gotta want Brent Burns to win, right? You've gotta want Brent Burns. I want Brent Burns to win so bad. I've always loved Brent Burns. When he was a Shark, all the way up. Not when he was a Shark, I liked him. When he was a Hurricane, not so much. Didn't really follow him. Yeah, he's the man. He's the man. He took a penalty tonight. He didn't mean to. He took a high stick. He took a high stick. He didn't mean to do it, and he was pissed at himself afterwards. I think they may. I don't know if they scored on that one or not. He's playing hard. Burns is playing hard. He always plays hard. every shot he puts the shot on goal all the time. But the Avalanche just don't pick up on it. They just don't. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how you have a series like against the Minnesota Wild, and the Minnesota Wild are so much better than the Vegas Golden Knights are on paper. They just are, and the Avalanche happened to come out on top. They beat them in 5 games, which I didn't. I thought it was going to go 7. Oh, he's done. He's done after this season. He's done. He's got to retire. He might have one more year in him, and it just so happened that he was on the Hurricanes. So if the Hurricanes end up getting, you know what I'm saying? Like he's been on the right. He's been trying to be on the right teams to get in to win a championship. And can you imagine? The Vegas Golden Knights are not that good. They're not that good. They have a really, really great goaltender. Carter Hart is really, really good. I know this because he used to be on the Flyers before he got charged with assault. Honestly, the dude should be in jail, in my opinion. But he's now all charges dropped, whatever have you, and he's back in the NHL and he's playing for the Golden Knights. He's a great goaltender. The Avalanche have got it's not that difficult. When you're going against that great of a goaltender in the playoffs especially, you must create rebounds and you must put everything on net and you must get a screen in front of him. You must get a big ass dude in front of him creating chaos and blocking his line of sight. If you can't do that, what are you doing here in the first place? That comes down to coaching. Yeah, Thornton deserved a championship so bad. Screw the Panthers, but Thornton, I liked him a lot. Pavelski, too. Pavelski never won a championship, right? He's retired now, I think, right? Pavelski? I really liked him, too. And Thomas Hurdle's on Vegas Golden Knights. So the curse might be over eventually. Son of a bitch. I don't think he lost in the finals. I think he lost in a conference final. That's the most he's gotten. He got to Pavelski. Yeah, Thomas Hurdle though. Thomas Hurdle's on Vegas Golden Knights. So in fact, Burns high sticked Hurdle in the face, and then got the penalty, which is now I just realized it's 2 ex-Sharks together that played together. Yeah, no, I agree. He's not to the level of those guys. I've always had something within me for the Sharks too. Not anymore, but with all those guys on the team, I thought they were going to be able to do it, but they didn't have defense really. They didn't have enough defense, in my opinion. They didn't have a solid goaltender. They didn't have Goaltending is like everything in hockey. Goaltending is everything. If you don't have a solid goalie, at the very least, you're screwed. Wedgwood tonight kept getting beat stick side. He was holding up in the very beginning of the game, but he just couldn't hold it all the way through. He doesn't have a lot of playoff experience. Wedgwood and Blackwood, which is both the Avalanche goaltenders, neither one of them have a lot of playoff experience at all. Neither does Carter Hart, but Carter Hart is that good of a goalie, man. He's that good of a goalie. You're talking about one of the most technically sound goaltenders in the entire NHL. In fact, if those assault charges didn't happen against him, the Flyers, if they still had him, the way that the Flyers have built a team at this point, they could easily be in the Stanley Cup at this point and maybe even winning it. He's that good. Goaltender's everything. Sharks will get good again. I'll keep saying it until I'm, defense, defense, defense. You've got to build your defense. If you don't have solid defense in the NHL, you're not going to make it in the playoffs. You're definitely not going to get to the Stanley Cup final. You have to have great defense. And that starts with your goaltender and your backup goaltender. You just have to have it. If you don't, you're screwed. And your defenseman, your top two defenseman pairs have got to be solid, at least. Your top two at the very least. Yeah, but again, Celebrini is good. He's great, but he's a forward. Defense. No. You don't in the NHL anymore, you don't build a team around a forward. You build a team around defenders, a goaltender and or a defenseman. That's the mentality now that you have to have. If you don't have it, you're going to continue to lose every single season. You might make the playoffs, but you're not going to last that long. You've got to have. Let's go back. Let's go back in history and let's think about who's won the Stanley Cup of recent. Okay, let's play this game. So the Florida Panthers. They've won what the past two. Okay, in a row. Bobrovsky. They've had Ekblad as a defender, who's awesome. Bobrovsky, amazing as a goaltender. Amazing. Shutdown goaltender. But he could face the organization all you want. Yeah, you can have, but that's part of their job, regardless. I think there's a lot of people that they become obsessed with. I used to be one of them. That used to be that I would be obsessed with the forwards that were on the team. Yeah, you got to score. But if you can prevent the other team from scoring and you have decent forwards, you can win the game. Sort of like so you have look at all the past teams that have won Stanley Cup. 2022, we'll start back then. It was the Colorado Avalanche. Their defense They had Kemper and Net as a goaltender. Was one of the most underrated goaltenders I think in the NHL at that point. Especially he was in his prime. He's huge. He's like well over 6 foot tall. Takes up a lot of the net. Great goaltender. They had him. They had Cale Makar. They had Devon Taves. They had you know, Samuel Girard in his prime. They had um, oh my God, what's his name? He's like a legend. Jesus Christ. I can't remember his freaking name. It's such a simple name. Oh my God, he got traded to the Flyers too. I can't remember his name. But he was an awesome defenseman, to say the least. Avalanche had great defense. And then they won the Stanley Cup. Prior to that win, it was Tampa Bay Lightning, right, for 2 years in a row. To say that their defense was Hedman, motherfucking Vasilevsky as their goaltender, he might be. I mean, Vasilevsky is one of the sickest goaltenders ever in the NHL, even still to this day. They had Hedman. They had, oh my God, the dude he used to play for the Rangers. I can't remember his name. It starts with an M. They had I want to say one or two other defensemen on that. I can't remember. My not point. Not point. They had one or two other defensemen on their team that were sick. I mean, absolutely sick. And then you go, who won in 2023? So 2023 Stanley Cup winner was the Vegas Golden Knights. So the Vegas Golden Knights had one of the hottest goaltenders I know for a fact. They had who I never even heard of him, but his name was, and he just recently got traded off of there, which I couldn't believe. I can't remember his name. Damn it. I'll go Stanley Cup winners. Let's do that. I'm drawing a blank on a lot of these guys' names. All right. So yeah, Tampa Bay Lightning. Come on, can't. Roster. Here we go. Yes. The defense kind of sucked it right here. I'm gonna hurt half of these guys. Who are these guys? Hedman, I know, but McDonough. McDonough is who I was trying to think of. Ryan McDonough. Man, who are these guys? So they had So this season we're gonna ignore that one. They have great goaltender, but two awesome defenders. Defenseman. They got to think defenseman. Offensive defenseman. That's where it's at now. That's like that's the meal ticket right there. It is a rare unicorn. Yeah, like guys like Kel McCarr, guys like Haskinen, guys like Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes is freaking awesome. Quinn Hughes is man, he is amazing. I mean, I gotta give that guy a lot of credit. He is for as tiny as he is too. Now I feel like the secret's going to be up. I mean, you just got to hit him hard, and what if you can hit him hard, you know, he'll go down naturally, but he just gets right back up because the Canucks suck, man. I have no idea why the Canucks traded him because they easily could have built a team around Quinn Hughes and something within their upper management and I have no idea, but it was stupid to get rid of someone like Quinn Hughes. In my opinion, that was stupid. That was really, really freaking stupid. I have no idea why they did that. All right, I gotta end this live stream. It's so late. All right, I'm gonna end it. Thanks for all being here. Ballin, thank you for being here. I'm gonna leave you guys with what I always leave you with. That's of course be kind to others, but most of all, be kind to yourselves. It's known as self-compassion. Bye bye.